Bag alert, major bag alert. Bag alert, major bag.
Hello, 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 Rifts. Hello, OBS. Are we going to work today? There we go. How is everybody? I am sorry I'm a little bit late. I decided to make tea like literally 2 minutes before stream. Because I feel like I'm gonna need it. I feel like if yesterday is anything to go by, there's gonna be more emotional roller coasters as we keep going in this story, and I just want to be prepared, you know? But I hope everybody is doing well. I literally have no idea what's next. I don't even remember what the other options were. Rips. Thank you for gifting a sub to my bot. I appreciate it. Right, isn't that song so good? I love the sub song so much. Oh, that's right. It's Sovereign. I have to go. But I talked to the council, or do I have to go back to the Citadel? Cause after Vermeer, then I talked to them on the little comlink thing, and they were like, well, without evidence, we can't believe that this is actually a threat, and you need to take care of it, blah blah blah. But now I guess we have to. Is that on the comlink or is that on the Citadel? I'm gonna try the comlink before we go to the system. Oh no, that doesn't do it. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. We're gonna go to wherever the thing is. Hello, Adrian. How are you? Just saying hi and good night. Good luck. Thank you. I hope you have a good rest of your night.
I forwarded the mission update to the Citadel, Commander.
Oh,
Got
I
confirmation
see.
on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udino wants us to report back to the Citadel. The Council's massing a joint species fleet to deal with Saren and his geth.
Wait. Okay, I'm sorry. Can somebody explain to me why last night after finishing what we finished and then Liara was like, you have to go to Ilos or Elos or however you pronounce it. I'm totally forgetting. And then we tell the council that all this stuff is happening and we need to be prepared. And they're like, yeah, you're on your own, kid. And then now they're putting together a fleet. I'm so confused. But I agree, it is about damn time.
Took them long enough. Back to the Citadel, Joker. I want the Normandy at the head of that fleet.
Yes, ma'am.
I feel like I missed something between when we finished yesterday and when we started today, and I don't know what it is. Unless they just change their mind, unless they realize that, like, it's an actual threat that they can do something about.
Good job, Shepard. Thanks to you, the Council's finally taking real action against Saren.
The Ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
Patrols are stationed at every mass relay linking Citadel space to the Terminus systems.
How many ships are you sending to attack Ilos?
Ilos is only accessible to the Mule Relay, deep inside the Terminus systems, Commander. If we send a fleet in there, the only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was secrecy. Exposed, he is no longer a threat. This is over.
I don't know if I agree with that. That, like, now that just because everybody believes and knows that he is doing bad things, that, like, all of the bad things are no longer a problem. I think a lot of bad things are still probably gonna happen. But that's just me.
Secrecy isn't his greatest weapon.
That's just my
The conduit
thought.
is.
But what do I know?
Saren is a master manipulator. The conduit is just a distraction from his real plan to attack the Citadel.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that, Valorn? I'm giving them all the biggest side eye right now. Captain's log, stardate 6/14/2023. We are still lost. I'm pretty sure I think it was at least a good 45 minutes that I was lost in that facility last night. Which does not surprise me, and yet I am still amazed. Oh my gosh, I spent so long wandering around in circles in there. Okay, so for the record, I'm happy that they're taking action, right? I'm happy that the council is listening to part of what we're saying and recognizing that there's like a real threat and that they can like take action to be prepared. I am, however, severely underwhelmed by the degree to which they are taking this seriously, because this seems, knowing what we know, right? What I know, what you guys know, what Shepard knows, what our crew knows, what we've been through, the conversations we've had, and the visions, and all the things that, like, the conduit's real. Sovereign wants to, like, murder everybody. And that, like, I don't agree with this, that it's, just a distraction. I think it's a very real threat, and I'm a little bit sad that they are not taking it more seriously.
Sovereign's the real threat. Saren's just a servant of the Reapers.
That.
Only you have seen the Reapers. And then only in visions. We won't invade Terminus.
But I literally talked to him at the facility. Yeah, then you're all fools.
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed. We have to go to Ilos.
Ambassador Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
Oh, really? You get the
There
sense?
are serious political implications here, Shepard. Humanity's made great gains thanks to you, but now
Excuse
you're becoming
me.
more trouble than you're worth.
Excuse.
You bastard! You're selling us out.
Yeah, what he said.
It's just politics, Commander. You've done your job, now let me do mine. We've locked out all the Normandy's primary systems until further notice.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm so angry. Yeah, this is it's a mistake and it's stupid. I'm just gonna say, yeah.
Everything I have done, you still don't believe me.
I think it's time for you and your team to leave, Commander. This no longer concerns you. The Council can handle this with my help.
Can they handle it? Are they prepared to handle it if they're not willing to admit that it's even the full scope of what it is?
Commander, I've got a message from Captain Anderson.
I'm sorry, they're just being so stupid.
What did he want?
And I don't
He said to meet him in
understand.
that club in the wards. Flux.
Why are they being so stupid?
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Anyways, hi. How is everybody? How is everybody's day going?
Exo Presley has the deck.
How is everybody? After I just yelled at everybody for being stupid in Mass Effect, except for Shepard.
Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
You're good. I'm glad. I'm good, actually. Today's been a really good day. I am just amazed at how...
Commander Shepard?
Hello?
Khalees had been seen in Al Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
I'm sorry. Are we live right now? Is she televising us?
What sort of questions?
Sounds like
People
she's
back home have heard
televising
a lot
us.
of wild stories about you, Commander. I can give you the chance to set the record straight. What do you say?
Today was really, really good. I got some work done, which was good. Boosted my ult, and now I've just been running around trying to pick up all the blue quests to, like, unlock everything. Had a big fate day with Sarah and everybody on her stream, which was fun. I made a vegetarian Big Mac pasta salad, which fucking slaps. And then I discovered, I told Erie right before stream, that if I put like Frank's buffalo sauce on it, it makes it even better. So today's been really good. And now I get to hang out with you guys.
As long as you understand that I may not be able to answer all questions.
I'm sure our viewers will understand. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
The council's being fucking stupid and not listening to me.
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Also that.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
It really is. Literally, there are very, very few things in my like house that I make sure never run out of stock, but Frank's buffalo sauce is one of them because it's so good.
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Wow, this is the range of answers. So obviously we're gonna go with the Tyrians help build it because I think that's important. But like then you could also do the, and that's the charismatic option, right? Because we have our charisma leveled. The intimidation one is a great human innovation. I think that's really interesting actually, that one of those highlights that it's not just humans that created it, but it's like a multi-species collaboration, and one of them is like, yeah, fuck everybody else, it's just humans. And then you could also say, time to shut you up, this interview is over, right? So these three are all in like the same kind of energy, and then just like, she's a fine ship. That is quite a range.
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
Excuse it. What kind of question is that?
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. Speaking of your new job, did the Council order you to sabotage human research concern on Noveria?
Classified.
I'm afraid I can't discuss the details of my missions.
Hello,
So
Blitz.
you were there
How
on a
are
mission
you?
from the Council? That's very interesting. Given your recent experiences, do you think humanity will ever get the respect it deserves from the galactic community?
Blitz, have you pulled for the boy yet? It feels weird calling Kazuo a boy, actually. I take that back. But the question still stands. You're very hot still. Does it show any signs of cooling down it, like anytime soon?
The truth is, respect is earned. And I firmly believe we can earn it.
You're an idealist, Commander, but a sincere one. I hope you're right. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
Just not gonna. I feel like the safe option here is to not really say anything on the matter.
I'm afraid I can't comment on whatever my current assignment may or may not be.
Don't worry, we'll find out. The eyes of Earth are on you. Don't let us down. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
Yeah, he's been out for like a day and some change, I want to say. A couple days maybe. He didn't come with like there wasn't a new patch. So that's why there was no like game update for him, but the banners have changed. And it's gotten hotter. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I also have to remember how to get to... Oh wait, I don't have to remember because there's a little fast travel that will take me directly to Flux. You know, every time I see the name of that club, I just think of the card game Flux. Which I don't know if any of you have ever played, but it is very fun.
Soldier, I've got a major situation, and I need help from somebody with humanity's interests at heart.
You saw people pulling for him yesterday, but you assumed it was a regional times and things, so no you haven't. Well, now you know.
It's Commander, actually. What do you want?
Of course, right to business. That's why humanity has the best damn fleet in the galaxy. My name is Elias Keeler. I'm an alliance negotiator. We've got a big session coming up with the Solarians. You wouldn't believe what's riding on this. I'm fighting for humanity on this one, just like you are.
You saw some of yesterday's stream and I'm glad we both love our Red Boy. By Red Boy, do you mean Rex? Because I love him with my whole heart.
I understand, it's important, so what do you need?
Well, in order to do my best for humanity, I need the best resources on the market. There's a mental stimulant that increases alertness and cognitive function. It's legal, but restricted. I've purchased the monthly limit, and I need more for the medbay.
No, I'm not buying you drugs.
What exactly is this stimulant?
Oh, I don't know the medical terms, but it increases mental capacity, short-term recall, that sort of thing. It helps me stay focused, and it keeps me sharp. Nothing gets by me when I'm on it.
If you know the monthly limits, why'd you go over them?
The negotiations were supposed to be last week, but the Solarians stalled it, probably deliberately. If I don't get the stimulant, I'll be a wreck. My assistant will take over, and that would be a disaster.
You should put some trust in your assistant. Didn't you train him?
My assistant wants to bend over backwards for the Citadel races. He wants to show them we're reasonable. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians.
Yeah, I don't really agree with your tactics there, buddy.
Why is this deal so important?
The Solarians want to set up long-term trade agreements. There are billions of credits at stake. If I don't get the drug, my assistant will take over and mess up the whole deal. It would be a disaster.
You should put some trust in your assistant. Didn't you train him?
My assistant wants to bend over backwards for the Citadel races. He wants to show them we're reasonable. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. Yeah, forget my assistant.
Yeah, okay, bye.
Getting you your drug fix is not high on my list of priorities, Keeler.
What century are you living in? Do you think those Solarians
Giving low-key racism and insecurities? Yeah, I just don't really feel like personally, I don't agree with that humanity needs to show the other races who's in charge. I'm doing air quotes, you guys can't see right now. But like, I don't agree with that line of thinking because I think all that's gonna do is make everyone be like, oh, so we like appointed a human to the Spectres who's like the first one ever and they're finally getting recognized and like welcomed, and then for the humans to be like, yeah, fuck you, I'm in charge. Like, that's just gonna backfire and make everybody mad, and I don't want to help him with that plan. Also, I just don't want to buy him drugs. Oh my god, look at him dancing. Oh my god, he's so cute. Okay. We're on a mission.
I'm glad you came, Sean. I heard what happened.
The Normandy's been grounded.
I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Ilos. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
Why, yes, I could see my pulse right now for the Wind Boy. You're not going to? Wait, why? I mean, you should pull when you want to pull, but you know, I'm not.
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy's systems, but if we override the Ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
If we steal the Normandy, You're the one left holding the bag.
And if Saren finds the conduit, life as we know it is over.
True.
The Reapers will destroy us. Humans, Asari, everybody. You're the only one who can stop him, Shepard. So I'll do whatever it takes to get you on the Normandy and off this station.
Okay, so he's not my favorite character, but I really appreciate that he's willing to help us out right now in this situation. Because I said I was gonna pull and you could also watch. You're just as involved. That's right. I appreciate it. I'm so excited. I'm like literally so excited for
Stealing the Normandy
you
is
to pull
me.
for him.
What if the crew won't help me?
The Normandy's your ship now, Commander. Her crew will follow you to the ends of the galaxy. We both know that.
I think that's very true.
I won't forget this, Captain. I promise.
Seems to just find a good time for it.
Unlock
Yeah.
the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
We'll figure it out.
Restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you gonna get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
There's gotta be a better way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He won't just stand by while you use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
The ambassador won't forget this. You'll be charged with treason, capital offense.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel Control.
I know this is like a very serious moment, but I'm like literally just sitting here vibing out to the music in Flux because it's such a good track. I also don't know which is the better option. I'm gonna let him decide because I trust his judgment on this.
It's your call, Captain.
I'll break into the ambassador's office. He made this personal.
That you did.
You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
Let's go.
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
Go to Ilos. We got 19 days, should be fine. Yeah, we'll find a time. Where the heck is my ship? Do I need to go to CSEC? That's where we came out of, right? Was the CSEC area? Yeah.
After years of poor economic performance, ExoGeni has announced that its research colony on Pharos is finally returning a profit. New discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort have finally paid off for ExoGeni. ExoGeni stock rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising news.
Do they know that they're investing in mind control technology? Because I bet they don't know that they've invested in mind control technology. Only real issue would be the delay since it'd be a stream from a PS4. That's totally fine. I mean, there's a delay between me and you guys. Wait, where am I? Nope, wrong button. Where is God? Freaking fracking maps. I love them. Shepard and then Robot are just chilling, and then Rex is here like, yeah, look at me flex, right? Okay, well, since I'm lost, but we're also by this, then we might as well just do this before leaving. You haven't even converted your primos into pulls yet? And there's no rush.
I know you. You're Commander Shepard, the human Spectre. Is there something I can do for you?
You're Nisana, right? I ran into your sister, Dahlia. Didn't end well for her.
What? Are you saying she's...
Dahlia's dead, Nisana. And I know she was blackmailing you.
And I was all set to try to manipulate you into hunting her down for me. But I guess that won't be necessary now, will it?
You wanted your sister dead?
If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance, or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended. I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
You're a diplomat on her way up the ranks. Could be handy to have a Spectre who owes you a favor.
You make a good point. Anyone can come up with credits, but I can give you authorization to purchase prototype Asari mods. I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available. Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
Okie dokie. Back to... Where the heck do I go to get to my ship? Did I take the wrong elevator out of CSEC? Is that what it was? Mutual evil, but for the greater good. Yeah, exactly. You'd think after how long I spent wandering around the Citadel, I would have a better grasp of how to get to where things are. Okay, so this goes to C6, so maybe I just took the wrong elevator.
Noveria has reportedly been destroyed. The exact cause is currently unknown. Given the research conducted on Noveria, many are blaming the destruction on an experiment gone awry. Administrator Anoleus currently faces criminal charges as a result of the disaster, although the nature of the charges remains unclear.
Kind of wild hearing like what the news anchors are telling the public about like all the things that we've done so far. Nope, 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 wrong button.
In a further
There
development
we
in
go.
the Eden Prime
I just took the wrong
investigation,
elevator.
The Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
The music in this game is so good. I've been very happy with it so far.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Anderson, what are you doing here? I didn't send...
Oh, he just knocked him out.
Here, Joker. Now.
Okay, shit's really getting real, isn't it? Okay, Ilos is... We'll find it.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, Ms. Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. She shouldn't have ambushed you like that, but you handled it pretty well.
I feel like your character model would fit in well as the bartender for this game. I think you're right, actually. I've never thought about that, but I feel like she kind of has that vibe.
We had differences of opinion, sir. I hope she at least believed my sincerity.
You handled yourself pretty well, Commander. She came across like a raving idiot. Just wanted to let you know what the response was back home. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
Okay, so we want to go Ilos. Well, they certainly do make it easy for us. I'll take it. I'll take that. That looks spooky. Oh, hello, guest.
Commander? We've got company.
Have those sensors picked us up yet?
Well, stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in
Watch
on
it
the
be a
coordinates.
bug planet? Oh my god, I would
The
die.
nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away. We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer. There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20. 20 meters? We'll never get in close enough for a drop.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone.
Oh my god,
There
kite
is
in.
no other landing zone.
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option.
It's not an option. It's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Like, yeah,
Joker?
Joker.
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
Also, I just had a thought, right? Because things seem like they're like weird things are happening. There's no way we finished the game today, right? There's no way. I don't know how. I don't want to know. I don't want to know how close. I don't want to know. That's just a rhetorical question. But like, things are happening. So many things are happening. Also, hello, Omega. How are you? How is your night going?
You two, keep moving inside now.
Did you know I look exactly like Saren IRL? I did not know that. It's possible, but I have no idea how far in we are. I have no idea, Blitz. I also don't want to know, but it's just like, I just have a feeling cause things are happening. You look like Rex Cyro. I would really like to, if it was like socially acceptable to just be like Tali and not be able to be like physically perceived. Rex is a fucking hottie. I love him. I love these two. I'm so happy with them as my squad. Okay, so just like last night, I'm just gonna follow the principle of follow where the Geth are coming from because it's probably where I need to go. Why am I stuck? No, I know, I wasn't trying to talk to you, I was trying to get unstuck. I'm still a Geth hater. I don't hate them specifically. I just don't like fighting the big lads. Oh, I should do shields. Shield regen would be helpful. Wait, bro, wait, just killed him. No, Rex, I am... Well, this is fun. Nobody is saying anything. Nothing happened. Rex is totally fine. He's totally fine and alive right now. He did not, absolutely did not just get one shot 2 times. That's a lie. Nobody saw that. It's Holly's job. I know, right? Oh, there's thorny little guys. Hi. I'm coming to murder you. Yeah, Rex is getting wrecked right now. Okay, can't decrypt that. Oh wait, did I knew we had points. Okay, I would like big shield boost, and I would like big immunity. Thank you. I knew I was forgetting something. Okay. What? Okay, ignoring that. Ignore it. I'm not asking questions because I don't want to know the answer to what that is or what happened to them or anything. I think I would rather not know. Oh god, there's more of them. That look just like me IRL too. They are very creepy.
All targets down.
I mean, it's very much, this is all giving me very much like Doctor Who vibes, and I love it, but also it's fucking creepy. Where am I going? That's a good question. Oh, do I need to take an elevator? Can I take the elevator? Streamers shaming how I look? No, but or anything. Looks like a scene from Aliens when all the xenomorphs are statues. Nope. No, thank you. Is this the elevator? The elevator that I can't access? Can't decrypt that. Now you're being called a liar? Oh no, I'm sorry. Okay, back to follow the gap.
Perimeter secure.
Oh, hi. Oh, am I just I'm whiffing with the sniper. Okay. I hate these little guys so much. I think part of it is that I like constantly want to ADS, but ADSing on the pistol is not necessarily the best thing. Imagine your streamer telling you that you're lying about your own appearance. It's hard enough being an ugly tentacle man, but I'm an honest ugly tentacle man, so excuse you, ma'am. I'm so sorry. I am usually fine with snipers, but those guys are just in general really hard to pin down. Also, I definitely whiffed like every shot. Did I tell you 5 crowns? 5 is 2 more than you need to triple crown your Kazuha. I'm just saying. Only if you want to, though. Where is the... Where? Oh, I completely did not see that. Wow, that was the wrong gun. That's taking too long to realize. I have no idea if this is the right way. We're just going for it. You couldn't triple crown him even if you wanted? That's fair. Triple crowning is like a hell of an investment. I have only triple crowned 2 characters, and that took a lot of mats and money, but I don't regret it. Omega Shepherd is watching you in awe of your ability to use anything other than a pistol. To be completely fair, the pistol goes so hard, especially when I remember to use the marksman thing. It's very strong. Remember to max the skills. Oh, yeah. And stupid Hoyo doesn't allow for like cross-region co-op, so I can't help. Otherwise, I would absolutely just like do a million runs with you to help. Wait, okay, so like what happened to these guys? Are they okay? Did I just do like a giant circle? I think I just did a giant circle. Okay, maybe we go that way. You and your triple crown Ningguang. She is the first character I ever triple crowned, and the second one that I have triple crowned is the Yelan. Although I am sure that neither of those are surprising to literally anybody. Oh, that's the wrong way. Someone to push the wheelchairs, someone to like water them occasionally. Where am I? I am not going the right way. This is, okay, so this is what I mean, right? It would be really helpful if the mini map gave more info as far as like the layout of where you are, because I would greatly appreciate that. That's like honestly like what like my only thing that I would wish would be changed with this game. There's really not much else I would say needs improving. I'm just terrified that like at one of these times I'm gonna like walk by one of these and they're just gonna grab me and then I'm gonna scream, and all of you will have to deal with that. You still don't know what you're gonna do if you get Kazuha in the first 100. Well, I guess you'll just have to decide, like, do you want his cons? Do you want to go for cons? Do you want to go for his weapons? Do you want to just save for the next character? Got a lot of choices. Okay, we're being shot at from like a lot of different angles right now. Oh, not the shotgun. Never the shotgun. Okay. Any other? Oh, I can't tell because it's jammed. Do I keep him or you just use all 200? Yeah. This is a pro screaming stream. Have you considered a merge right here, right now? She is actually, Yai Miko is the third character I am considering triple crowning. I'm not 100% sure. I want to crown Mihida's E, but that is a single crown. I don't want to triple crown her. Hello Aristotle, how are you? We are having more space shenanigans. A lot of things are happening. Also talking about Genshin because this is how I cope with stressful space shenanigans. How is your night going? If I get Kazuha on the first day 50 pulls, I'll level up Ningguang in honor of your support. Oh my god, that would make me so happy. I love her so much. Okay, still no idea if they're enemies because they are jamming my map signal, which is really quite rude if you think about it. I keep... No. Okay, no. Do that, and then we take everything. Where am I supposed to go? Do I go this way? And then I think, okay, because I have thought about this before, so I don't have Xiao, but if I ever got him, I think I would also triple crown him, and then that would be it. I thought for like a hot minute about triple crowning Raiden, but I don't know that I want to. Back from ads. Wait, how are there? There shouldn't be ads. I'm so sorry. They should all be turned off. I'm good. How are you? We are doing more space adventures. Things are very stressful. I am also lost, which is not a surprise to anybody ever if they know me. But it's good. Okay, well, I will look into that because I purposely turned off like all of my ads, and I thought that included pre-roll, but if not, I will have to take a look at it. Where the fuck? There. Got him. We've talked about the polls. We also can't wait to see your reaction and just the amount of resources. I am so excited. I am so excited. For context, for anybody who like has no idea what we're talking about, so Blitz has been grinding in a Genshin to be 100% prepared for a character whose banner is now out. And like got all the resources to level him and like more than enough pull save to like guarantee him, and I am very excited because this has been months of like months of progress and being a part of what is going on. Did I just make a big circle? I don't... Where am I supposed to go? Where is the security thing I'm supposed to override? I can't jump up there. You always get one ad when you join the stream. I don't think it's when you can turn off. I hate that. I'm still gonna look and see because I don't want you guys to get any ads. Literally, okay, so I had ads, right? Because that's just like what Twitch does. They just like auto set it up for you and all that jazz. And then they added the like ad incentive program, which is basically like where you're running way more ads than it was playing previously for like an increased share, and I thought that was really dumb. And to me, this is not like I really appreciate all the support from you guys if you do sub or spend bits or anything, but like you absolutely do not have to. I am just happy enough to like hang out with all of you. And so I decided to turn off all of my ads because one, I don't particularly enjoy the amount of ads that happen in some people's streams if they've like maxed out the incentive program. And then I just also don't feel like it's the best viewing experience because then like you get things cut off, right? Like you just like miss things that are happening. So now the only way the ad should be able to play is if somebody like redeems the channel point thing for an ad and then I like manually play it, but like that hardly ever happens. A lot of people are just straight up leaving Twitch because all of its new changes. Yeah, it's like, oh, hi. Like I've said this before, and I will say it again. Wait, hold it really quick. I am going to take off the nerve gas for the grenades and change something else. Oh, hi, explosive. Because I feel like a grenade would be helpful. I really appreciate Twitch for a lot of reasons because like one is that I get to do what I do and just like hang out with you guys most nights and just like hang out and play games and talk and have comfy chaos vibes, but also on the other hand, Twitch fucking sucks and I wish that they would take care of their creators more. And that is all I will say about that because otherwise I will go on a huge rant that I don't know that we have the mental capacity for in addition to what is currently happening in the game because it is a lot. No, why is Rex dying? What the fuck? She might have had an MMO idea that I can't believe hasn't manifested somehow. How is there not a Spider-Verse MMO? Everyone's a spider person. Ideally without stupid monetization. That would be awesome. That would be so cool. I would definitely play that. Alright, any other guests hiding out in here? I can't open it. Okay. Ooh, hello. Where do you go?
Come on. Saren's already got a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it, then we're just walking into a trap.
That's a chance we'll have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Uh-oh.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It's probably in Prothean, This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we can't understand it.
And did they just hear gibberish? Because I very clearly understood the words that they were saying through all the static.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Incredible! The cipher must have transferred an understanding of the Prothean language into your mind.
Unsafe. Seek refuge inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Fought Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope. Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
I really wish that like they had like a smartphone or something so I could just take a video of this and then go to the council and be like, is this proof enough for you? Even though, right, they wouldn't actually be able to understand what they're saying because probably nobody on the council speaks Prothean, but...
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Cannot be stopped. Cannot be stopped.
Well, this just keeps getting more and more and more stressful. Return to your vehicle. How the heck do I get back there? Lord knows they somehow managed to find this place. I did not, but is that where I'm supposed to go? Do I just follow that? Okay, but that was not the right place to go because this just went in a circle. You know what I also really like about the music is that in moments like this where like the tensions are high, the stakes are high, the music does such a good job of like intensifying that effect. Remind me why Udina is your favorite character so far. He's the human ambassador, right? I don't like him. I think he's being really fucking stupid and needs to get his head out of his ass and look at what's actually going on. And not just be like, oh, well, it's just politics, so, you know, no hard feelings, but also, fuck you. No, I want to punch him in the dick. Does that answer your question? The right light in the elevator looks like a lightsaber, right? Like the diagonal right there. High stakes? Sorry, I'll take a cheap steak instead, but always steak. I was never a huge steak person, but I feel like, I don't know, maybe this is not true, but I feel like steak is very divisive. Like either you really like it or you don't like it at all. It was just never really my thing, personally. Alright, Mako, we have been through so much. Let's go on more adventures.
I thought Sarah would have set some kind of trap.
Oh, hi. Yep. Professional driver. Absolutely.
Or we just haven't run into it yet.
Much like Cher, my actual only name IRL is Udina, so I can only assume your answer was meant as an attack against me. I know your real name. It is not Udina. I will not dox you. But I would also never insult you. I know you don't eat me. I didn't mean that in a bad way. No, I know. I didn't think. Oh, we're being shot at, aren't we? Udina, the ugly yet honest tentacle man. That is Omega. Oh, hello. It just drives me crazy that they're like, we're only willing to accept like 2% of what you have determined and found out is like the actual threat to our entire everything. And yeah, you're done.
What's happening?
You don't have to do it.
Saren must have set an ambush.
I don't think Saren's behind this.
Oh, now what? Oh, I can't take the mug go through that. It's obviously not big enough. Alright, we just take the elevator that happens to be right here. What could possibly go wrong?
If this were simply an automated trap, Saren would have triggered it. What do you think this is?
Don't get your hopes up. The only thing we can depend on right now is ourselves.
That is a very true assessment.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the other that passed recently. Perhaps there is still hope.
Wait a minute. How come I can understand you? Why aren't you speaking the Prothean language?
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend. My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system, with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us. But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
Okay, so I know that this is literally not in any way like Endwalker, but I am getting very similar feelings, and I don't know how to explain it. I don't, there's something. Maybe it's about the dark space and then everything ending. Maybe that's what it is.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers.
The Keepers?
The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature. Not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
If he turns on the relay, the Reapers can wipe out the Council and the Citadel fleet in one fell swoop.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
Some of you must have managed to survive.
Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
Well, this is fun conversation.
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought, the indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
But what if understanding them helps us to stop them?
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
The conduit's not a weapon. It's a back door onto the Citadel.
What happened next?
We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
How did you survive?
I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
Well, this is tough. I think depending on where you're looking at this from, these all feel true.
You were programmed to protect them, not kill them.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming and entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning, a way to break the cycle forever. And they knew the Keepers were the key.
Aren't they under the influence of the Reapers?
The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
Saren can use the conduit to bypass all the Citadel's external defenses.
Correct. And once inside, he can transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay. And the cycle of extinction will begin again.
I'll stop Saren. Just tell me how.
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
I also think there might be a little bit of a hiccup of a challenge of we stole our shit back from the Citadel, and maybe they will not be jazzed to see us.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction. A sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return. Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secret? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it. Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds. But the Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies. Slowly, it has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say. But it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons spanned the breadth of our empire. We used them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world. Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion, but once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message. We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors, but if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope, so a message was sent across the network.
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, We had to reach them. The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
So, when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations. Perhaps the very first. Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel. But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself. When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
Sovereign must have realized organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit project?
They used the conduit to gain access to the Citadel, but the conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station. I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death. I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
The one you call Saren has not reached the conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
Holy Batman. This is a lot. This is so much. Maybe the Reapers wouldn't destroy everything upon their return if we offered them a good enough deal. Like, why not let the Reapers know about an affordable dinner they can make right in dark space with HelloFresh with so many options to choose from? You'll want to save the galaxy just to try them all. Use code Udina Dick Punch to get your first box free. Oh my god, I love that. I swear, somebody should pay you to write this because you are so good at them. I kind of feel like maybe we will finish the game today. Like this is like the big thing that we're going to, right? Like we're going to like the final fight. I don't know if I'm emotionally prepared for this. Which way do I want to go? I don't remember which way we were. I'm just gonna go this way. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I guess we're fine. That works. We didn't die. What is the... Do I want it? I don't know if I wanted the aqueduct piece anything. As long as the big red on our minimap isn't a thresher, I do not care what enemy it is. Okay, it's fine. Okay, we go back here. Nope, 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 nope. I fucked up. Okay. I am so sorry, I just ran you over. Okay, okay, yeah, this is super intense. Also, I think this also really solidifies what I was saying, I think might be a thing yesterday, of Saren, like, really being indoctrinated, even though he doesn't think he is. And I think is that a big fire up there? It makes me a little bit sad, but also, like, not really.
There, the conduit.
Does that make sense?
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't gonna make it easy on us.
It would be very tragic. Yeah, it was just like... Or maybe not like fully indoctrinated, but like he's doing so much to help them, and I do understand where he's coming from with the, well, maybe if we make ourselves useful enough then we'll be spared, even though I don't think that will actually happen. But I think this goes to show in the whole conversation we had with Virgil of that he is at least more indoctrinated than he thought he was. You know?
Activate the defenses. Seal the station. The arms aren't moving. Systems not responding. Abandon the Citadel. Evacuate the Council. Citadel Control. Citadel Control. Do you copy?
Also, I am really fucking... We have 40 seconds? Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I just saw that. I am really glad that I need tea because I need it. My heart is racing. I do not have time to shoot all of them. We're just gonna have to see them through and hope for the best. We got an achievements. I do like achievements.
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation.
Not even close. I think what just makes me really sad about Saren, even though I do not like him, but it just makes me sad that like in his mission to try and save civilization and everybody, he has actually condemned it, you know? Welcome back, Blitz. I'm sorry you can't sleep. Those nights are never fun.
The Citadel's closing. They're sealing the station.
Those are nightly with the heat. Oh no.
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms.
Oh shit. I thought that the council said that they had this shit on lockdown and Saren was screwed, right? They knew that Saren was a threat, so obviously he's not gonna do anything that would harm them. Yeah, see how well that plan worked for them. If only they'd listened, you know? If only they'd been like, Shepard, you have really valuable information that could save literally everybody. We're going to use that information to save literally everybody. But no, they were dumb. And now look at what's happening. Oh shit, that's Sovereign, isn't it? Well, hey, it worked really well for them when they doubted Shepard about Saren in the first place. Why not double down on that approach? Right?
I'm going outside.
Oh my god. We're going where now? To do what? To hell? No, ma'am. Ma'am, I am not prepared for, no, I don't want to do this, what she's doing. I don't want to be there. What's the plan if we end up finishing the game? Probably just 14 shenanigans, honestly. Oh my... Sovereign's so big, what the heck? Like, I know that they've said the whole time that Sovereign is like literally the biggest warship in the galaxy, but we have not yet gotten to see the full scale of what that means. Oh, hi. Captain of the SS Stardust doesn't want to do sweet grav boot stuff. No, thank you. I prefer gravity being predictable. Thank you very much. Actually, I think it would be like really cool to like, not in like a life or death situation like this, but like in a very casual, controlled environment to like walk on like a planet's surface or whatever, where it's like weird gravity, but like not in this situation where like if you mess up or you take one misstep or you whatever, then like everybody is screwed, you know? Like not when the fate of the entire galaxy rests on your shoulders. Oh, hi. I don't actually know if I've seen a Krogan warlord before. Oh my god. The camera is going really wonky. I am so sorry. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm breathing. I am remembering to breathe. It's totally fine. I'm not stressed at all. This is just a normal day on the SS Normandy. Normal shenanigans. Everything's fine. If I keep saying that, it becomes true, right? That's how it works. and breathing. I am remembering to breathe, not holding my breath for like minutes at a time. Why do these guys just charge? It's very annoying how effective that is. You and Sovereign, no weapons, just a fist fight? I think in a fist fight, he wrecks me. Like, there's no way I have a shot in that. You're seeing complaints about Overwatch 2? What are the current complaints? Because I have a lot of complaints and a lot of questions for Blizzard. First of which is, how dare they, you know, just in general, do what they're doing. Is it about the PvE thing being like $15, which I think is fucking stupid and I hate it? And why are they doing that? Because I think that's the most recent thing. Okay, so the more Geth I destroy, the more the warships, or the dropships, the health goes down. Okay, I see. Not with that attitude. I know, right? Yeah, it's, oh man, Rift, I could rant about how Blizzard is fucking up with Overwatch 2 continually for like an insanely long amount of time. Because they just keep making the bad choices for no reason except for that they want to make money. If you have a spare like 30 minutes, Omega actually linked me a very good video essay on it, in which, because he was like, I would love to know your thoughts on this, and I was like, yeah, literally everything that this person is saying is how I feel. So that's a much more succinct way to understand all of my problems with Overwatch 2. But the PvE thing, like them charging money for that is just like another misstep in a long series of missteps that I just want them to like understand and acknowledge that like they are fucking up and they keep fucking up and they are going to alienate literally everybody who plays their game if they keep going this way. That's all. Yeah, scrap the promised PvE mode, then release PvE content. Like, as if Overwatch players did not need more, like, knives in their back, Blizzard keeps providing them. I tell you what, jumping in and out of 3 different streams is wild. Oh, hi. Hi. Hi, friends. You seem dangerous. Goodbye. Going from Mass Effect to Apex and then TFT, those are all such different vibes. That would be a time. Are we talking shit about the PvE bullshit? We absolutely are. 1000%. Oh, hi, I see you now. I see you, I'm fine. No! No! Heck. People still buy it. Not everyone is plugged into what goes on outside of playing the game. True. I do not doubt that there are people who are gonna buy it. I just wish that Blizzard would like take stock of like what is happening and how their community feels and like actually respect that instead of squeezing them for more money. But I don't think that they're gonna do that. How it got canceled / put on a back burner and then only for them to say, hey, you can get a couple missions, we want money now. Yeah, okay, so here's, okay, I'm gonna rant and I'm gonna shoot the gets, and this is just what we're gonna do. So the whole thing for Overwatch 2 for years was that they wanted to have something that was just PvE. Like player versus environment, story missions. Eventually they said, I forget when, like a thing about like they wanted to have like skill trees and you could customize each hero's abilities instead of it just always being the same. Yada yada yada. All this stuff. But it kept getting delayed for years. And part of it being delayed for years so them working on it for years meant that a lot of the Overwatch 1 team was being pulled to work on Overwatch 2, right? And so, because of it, Overwatch 2 didn't really get, or Overwatch 1 stopped getting a lot of love, but people kept playing it, like me, because they loved it and they were really attached to it and it was something really, really special. And all this stuff, right? I don't even know if I'm hurting that. And for years, Blizzard was saying that like Overwatch 2 is not going to be replacing Overwatch 1 because it's going to be a completely different game, right? It's going to have PvE, it's gonna have story, it's gonna be the same heroes you know and love, but it's going to be in a completely different context. And Jeff Kaplan, who was like the head of Overwatch for years and years and years and years and years, and was also, I think, the head of Overwatch 2, eventually got replaced because I think there were a lot of reasons that we don't know all of them, but I think one of the big ones was because Overwatch 2 kept getting delayed and kept getting delayed and kept getting delayed, and they wanted to get somebody in who could get things done, and they have, what's his name that I do not remember his name right now. And you know, things were getting done. They had big progress with Overwatch 2, you know, we're like, okay, it's like coming out, it's like gonna be a thing. Oh, but also, we're shutting down Overwatch 1 and all of your stuff is getting ported over and you literally don't have a choice. Like, they did not offer anybody a choice, right? They were just like, on this day, whatever day it was, Overwatch 1 is shutting down and Overwatch 2 is launching. So, you know, that's a little bit of betrayal right there. And then they were like, okay, well, we have Overwatch 2, we've updated some stuff, we've updated hero graphics, we've took away fucking 2CP, which I think is one of the best game modes the entire game had. Made it a 5v5 instead of a 6v6, which I still think was like the wrong choice because 6v6 felt way better. 5v5 still feels really wonky and dumb to me personally. That's just my personal opinion. and then they were like, okay, well we have our seasons, but like PvE is coming. We have our new battle passes, but PvE is coming. We have new heroes, but PvE is coming. And this is, I'm not even gonna touch on all of the glitches and the terrible launch and all of the shit, and the fact that new heroes you have to buy, except for Kiriko, I think the first one, I think you could get her because she was like with the launch, but like Lifeweaver, if you have to like grind in the battle pass on the free version to unlock him or any new hero, unless you buy the premium version of the battle pass. So there's just so many like money grabs and cash grabs and shit like that, and it's just like then they were like, oh yeah, this, in order to offer you the game at like the highest level, because we've determined that it needs to perform, we like cannot sustainably do the PvE mode, which was the whole fucking reason they made Overwatch 2 in the first place. And they're just like, yeah, nah, actually we changed our minds on that, you know, like no hard feelings, but also like this thing that we've been promising for years and years and years, and it's the reason that we did all of these really shitty things, isn't even happening. And then for them to like within, I think it's like within a month of that announcement, to be like, because okay, so for anybody that's played Overwatch or hasn't played Overwatch, they will have these little like seasonal, like Halloween or I forget, like Christmas, like little like kind of story mode, little game modes for fun that are very small, they're very contained, they're really fun, but they're like pretty tiny, right? And so then for them to be like, yeah, we're coming out with some that are like that, like Junker, like yeah, like the I'm sorry, my brain is short-circuiting, like the Halloween one, I cannot remember the name of it right now, and that's really bothering me. And it's gonna be $15. Is just like, well, which is it? You can do PvE or you can't do PvE. You are gonna have it, you're not gonna have it. It's gonna be part of the game, or it's gonna cost more money. Like, they just keep flip-flopping, and it is so frustrating because every single time I feel like personally that they, as in Blizzard, keep doing these things where they are giving people things, but only if you give them cold hard cash, is such a shit way to treat the people who kept your game alive, who weathered so much bad stuff over the years, but like kept being in Overwatch and playing Overwatch and loving Overwatch because of all of the good and what it brought them, to continually just backstab and like moneymonger. Junkenstein's Revenge, thank you, Blitz. Oh my gosh, that was really bothering me. And then to like literally have everything cost money that you would want, that they promised with Overwatch. Like, it's like at that point, just charge $30 for the game again, because that's how much Overwatch 1 was. And then just be done with it, instead of it's free, except for it's not really free. And it makes me so angry because there is literally no reason except for they are greeding as much as humanly possible for them to be making the choices that they're making. And for Blizzard to continually be alienating the casual player base and the competitive player base and the freaking Overwatch League, who played Overwatch professionally for esports, like literally every aspect of their player base, is just astounding to me. That like literally like nobody is being like, hey, let's pump the brakes, let's evaluate what's going on, and let's look at the future of our game and our community and see if we're on a path that we want to be going down. And maybe they have done that, and maybe they are on the path that they want to be going down, which is making as much money as humanly possible at the expense of like their game. But it just feels really bad, and I just, So for me personally, and part of why I get really heated about this and like why I care so much ultimately is because Overwatch for me was really fucking special. It was the first person shooter game I played. I met some incredible humans that I still talk to this day and still really enjoy their company and their friendship. It was such a fun game. It had so much good in spite of whatever, not good there was. And then for Blizzard to turn something that I loved and so many people loved into something that doesn't even feel like it is on the same level of what it used to be and is so much just about feeding them, it just breaks my heart. And I just wish that they would make different choices and that they would actually show that they care about their players and their community and the people that helped get Overwatch to where it is today, which is a lot of people, not just like Blizzard people. So that's my Overwatch rant. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I hope that everybody enjoyed that. I care so much and it just makes me so sad. And I wish that they handled anything differently. Any part of it. That they just made different choices. Hey, sorry, I was AFK. Do you have any thoughts about Overwatch 2? I have no thoughts at all. It's the same with Fortnite. Adult gamers that follow the industry as a whole see the bigger picture. The kids that play just want to buy V-Bucks because it's cool. They have no clue on the politics of it at all. Yeah, and I think that's the thing too, right? Is like there are going to be different demographics to play the games and different those different demographics are going to have the different needs within the game. But it's just like I'm just amazed that Blizzard has managed to like basically like offend every single demographic for Overwatch. Not gonna lie, I've been listening to this rant, but at the same time I've been going down a rabbit hole as why these red aliens in Mass Effect remind me of Water Hazard from Ben 10. I've never seen Ben 10. Is it good? Oh yeah, and then they did Junkenstein's Bride with Sombra as the bride, right? Blizzard is on the same level as EA for greed. Yeah, please do not even get me started on how Apex changed when EA got more involved, because that's a lot. Hello Francesca. How are you? How is your night? Sounds strikingly similar to my WoW rant. Blizzard is not my favorite company. Yeah, we are not Blizzard lovers in this house. As much as I love Diablo 3, as much as I will probably end up buying Diablo 4, I do not like Blizzard as a company. I loved Overwatch, and they have effectively like ruined it for me. Like I literally uninstalled it from my computer. I'm just like, there's no way I am going back to playing that. There's just no way. I was playing it for a little bit with some friends, but the friends that I was playing Overwatch 2 with and I have kind of drifted apart. So I'm like, well, if it was only fun with friends and I'm never going to play it solo, then like, why am I going to keep it on my computer? That's why you're playing as much D4 as you can before they ruin it. Do you know what I'm really hoping for Diablo 4, which I don't know if this is reasonable to hope for? Because, so I've only played Diablo 3 for, I say played it like it's an ongoing thing, but I've had Diablo 3 for like, I don't know, let's call it like 2.5 years now, right? I also realize I've just stopped doing anything in the game. We can look at Shepard's face. We don't have to look at the back of her. And literally everything is on fire, which matches the mood. But, like, I know that they have the seasons and like you have like the seasonal runs and stuff, but over those 2.5 years, and I also realized that Diablo 3 has been out for like a really long time, they haven't really changed much as far as I know. Like I know that there's the Reaper of Souls DLC, which I think now if you buy it after I bought it, it just comes included in the game. But like it's pretty standalone. right? Like it is what it is. It's really good. And it just exists. And I'm really hoping, although I'm not optimistic that this will actually happen, I'm really hoping that Diablo 4 will be a similar thing, because the beta was really fun. The beta was really good. The story was good. The gameplay was good. All that jazz. But I really don't want them to ruin it. And I would really love for them to just be like, this is the thing that we have released. It exists in the world. And you can just enjoy it. Although with the like online aspect of Diablo 4, in the sense that like, right, like you're playing with other people and you can see other players like in the world as you're going through it and like going through the different tiers and stuff. I don't have a lot of hope that that's actually gonna happen, but it would make me really happy if it did, because it seems like it's really good, and I would really hate for anything like what's happened to Overwatch to happen to that. And also, Francesca, I would love to hear your WoW rant. I tried WoW once last year. I streamed a couple hours of the free trial for fun, because I never played it before. It was pretty fun. It was not enough to get me to like pay a sub for it or whatever, but it seemed good. But I also know a lot of people who played WoW for years and years and years and who will never go back to it. Which I guess is a good thing as to why there are other MMOs, so we have options, right? Okay, I'm gonna take a drink of my tea, and then we are gonna keep going with the dumpster fire that could have potentially, maybe, possibly been semi-avoided had the council actually listened to us. I'm not gonna hold that against them, I promise. Actually, that's a lie. I will hold it against them, because we told them what was gonna happen and they thought we were making it up. So honestly, I always thought seasons were a pretty awful feature. Instead of giving you more games to play, we're just gonna make you play the same thing over and over. So I think it comes from the leagues and Path of Exile. So I've only played a little bit of Path of Exile, but my partner's played a ton of it. And so it's the thing in that is like, you just speed through the story because you're just trying different builds, or like there's a new league and new abilities and new whatever. I don't know what all the things are. And so apparently Diablo 2, according to him, Diablo 2 really heavily influenced Path of Exile, and then Path of Exile really heavily influenced Diablo 3. And Lord knows with Path of Exile 2 that the trailer was released for recently, and Diablo 4, if either of them are influenced by each other. But I think that's where, following that train of logic, that's where the seasons would come from. And honestly, the story of Diablo 3 is short enough that I don't think the seasons would be super awful. Like if you know, like if it's not your first time and you're going through, it's pretty easy to zoom through and try builds and get to like the quote unquote like end game. But if you don't like repetitive grinding and like the same story, then it's definitely not the thing for you. That's pretty much my story. I was very dedicated, played as much as I play 14 now, and just slowly realized that all the systems were just designed to keep me subbed and logging into the game and had nothing to do with whether or not I was enjoying myself as a player. I just felt like a cash machine and I hated it, so I moved on. Yeah, I just wish, and I don't know how feasible this is, but I wish that there was a way for... Because I think at some point, right, like, everything feels transactional to a certain degree with games like 14 or WoW or Lost Ark or Path of Exile even, because there's a whole paid section of that I did not even dip my toes into, or like Guild Wars or whatever. But I feel like 14, at least, not having played WoW and like experienced what you're talking about, Francesca, like specifically, I feel like 14 at least makes, like, they make you feel like you're really, really valued as a player. And yes, you are paying a monthly sub and the cash shop and all this stuff, but like, I don't know, it doesn't feel the same like cash grabby as like Overwatch feels, where like you were literally cut off from things unless you pay them money. Which, in saying that out loud, I guess you could argue that the expansions are like that. Like, you have to buy Heaven's Word and Stormblood and Shadowbringers. But I don't know. It just feels different to me somehow. I don't know if I have the bandwidth to, like, explain that very well right now. But it sucks that you felt like that. You just realized that the Francesca was speaking. She's here. Okay, we're actually going to keep going in the game instead of just ranting about other games. So I'm sure that like Francesca and Omega and anybody else who's played Mass Effect knows exactly where we are. I don't know that I need to give a catch up, although I very happily will if needed. Basically, everything has gone to shit. Everything's on fire. We could have done more to prevent it, except for the council said, fuck you, Shepard, you don't know what you're talking about. I have a lot of feelings about that. If you could not tell. Oh gosh. Okay, we need to not be like right in the main area. We're in a food court of the Citadel, yes. Grab me a slice from Sabaro, thanks. Give me more weird death animations. Do you mean like the way that some of the guests like flop when you kill them? Where did he go? Oh, he's got his hoverboard again. I should have remembered.
I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
In time?
In time for what?
Does he want
The
to?
final confrontation. I think we both expected it would end like this. You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
See, he is, oh, like, I don't like him, but my heart breaks for him all the same.
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
You don't understand, Shepard. There is a place for organics in the New Order. The Reapers need men and women of action. People like us. Sovereign recognizes your value. You've impressed it. Surrender to the Reapers, and you will be spared. Join us, and we can find a place for you.
When I was a kid, I used to think Sbarro was a fancy Italian place. Then I became an adult. It's kind of crazy how that perspective shift happens. It's why he's such a good villain. Big Emmett Silk energy. Such big Emmett Silk energy. I don't love him the same way that I love Emmett, but it is very much that, like, I completely understand why he is doing what he has done and why he chose the path that he chose, but he is going down a path that we cannot let him go down, you know? You're impressed Varro's even a thing still. Yeah, there are some things from my childhood that some days I'm like, this really survives, huh?
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
relationship is symbiotic. Organic and machine intertwined, a union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
I'd rather die than live like that.
Then you will die. And your companions. Everyone you know and love. Everyone you've ever met. Don't you understand? You will all die. The Reapers can't be stopped. Not by the Protheans. Not by you. The cycle always continues.
I'm done arguing with you. Let's end this.
Not me literally about to cry right now. This is totally fine. I'm totally fine. Everything is totally fine. Also, not me almost dying. I need to not be right in front of him. Mrs. Fields is still one of the best small staple, but now you have to take out a loan for one cookie. I don't think I've ever eaten there. Of course he can just loop around because he's on a hoverboard. Oh, wait, if he's got robotics now, can Tali's hacking work? Oh no, wrong gun. I don't want the shotgun. Oh lord. I don't want to die today. I'm so scared of what's gonna happen when I leave this menu. Yeah, I knew it. It was too low. That's fine. I played that poorly. Nope, not the shotgun. Not okay, this one's fine. Why are his shields recharging so fast? That's what I would like to know. Wait, where is he now? Oh, up there. happen again, or can we take a chat? Oh, we can take a chat today. Nope, we can't. Never mind. I'll take it back. That was too ambitious. No, NVIDIA, I do not want to update my drivers right now, please. Okay, take 3. Oh, fucking... Have they been here the whole time? I feel like I'm gonna die. There's more gas. That's just... rude. Also, I am ignoring them. I don't know if that's the right call. Oh Lord, not there, not there. This is not the right gun. I have to remember to breathe. I have to remember to breathe. I have to remember to breathe. If I forget to breathe, that will be very bad for everybody here. No! Rex, stop dying, please. Oh shit, I only have 2 medi gels left. Fuck. Oh, come on, come on, come on. I can't face tank that. I should not face tank that. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna take a minute just to like breathe. that was a really stressful fight. Call Jeff Probst because streamer is a survivor right now. I don't think I would do very well on that show, but Jesus Christ. Everything is on fire.
Vigil's data file worked. I've got control of all systems.
Quick! Open the station's arms. Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down before he regains control of the station.
See if you can open a communications channel.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
Some people win minigames, some people build shelters, and some survive the Geth onslaught with Saren. I don't think that was how many? That was a long time fighting him before, and 2 deaths I think, before I realized that there were other Geths shooting us from the back. I didn't even realize. I was so focused on shooting him.
I'm here, Joker.
We caught that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Endura sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
You'd sacrifice human lives to save the Council? What have they ever done for your kind?
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign's a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
That's why you can't throw away reinforcements trying to save the Council. Hold them back until the Citadel arms open up and the human fleet can go after Sovereign.
What's the order, Commander?
So I have
Come in
to...
now to save the Ascension?
So I have to...
Back.
No, I don't like these choices. Oh god. Okay. So, logically, I think the best option is to concentrate on Sovereign. I think Tali is right. I think this is bigger than humanity. This is bigger than one group of people. This is bigger than any of us because this is about everybody, right? If we fuck up here, everybody dies. On the other hand, even though I think the Council is like being really stupid, I don't think that they should be condemned to die, and I don't really want to sacrifice them. But I don't know. So I'm not going to choose the let the Council die option because I just don't agree with that outright. However, I don't know, and I don't want to know, but I don't know if we go with concentrate on Sovereign, if that means the Council's able to make it out, or if it's not. And then if we focus on saving the Council, do we not have enough firepower to deal with Sovereign? This is a really tough choice. I really don't know what to do. Okay, see the HelloFresh option I mentioned earlier isn't on the wheel of options. I know, right? That's wild. I don't know what to do. Because as much as I think the Council should have listened to us more, I think that if we make it out of this, they are in a good position to kind of help rebuild the stability of, like, everybody, right? But I am really, really worried about if we don't concentrate on Sovereign, that we won't be able to beat him. Okay, I'm gonna be really bold. I'm gonna try to have my cake and eat it too. I'm going to hope that if we save the Council, because I think The council needs help, and I'm in a position to help them, so I shouldn't ignore them. I should help them. I'm going to hope that if I do this, that we'll still have whatever we need to fight and defeat Sovereign. But I don't like the idea of resigning them to whatever their fate is without because I have a chance to help. And I don't want to choose to not help, even if it's the choice against odds, you know?
Opening the relays now, Joker. We need to save the Ascension no matter what the cost.
I hope the council appreciates this.
I don't know if this is like the best choice, but
Save the Destiny Ascension.
I think it's worth giving it what we have to try and save them if we can.
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements. It's the Alliance. Thank the goddess.
Destiny Ascension, you are all clear. Repeat, you are all clear.
The Citadel's opening. All ships move in. Concentrate on Sovereign.
Make sure he's dead.
Did we bang an alien yet? No, I actually haven't romanced anybody. I've been too caught up in the space adventures.
He's dead.
Oh. Oh no. No! No, 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 no. Oh, the implants were never for him, were they? Oh, I am so sad for him right now. Where is this? I need you to restart the game. This playthrough is botched. I'm sorry. To be completely honest, I did not realize how close we were to all of this. I had no idea. Oh, of course there's more gap. There are always more gap. Always. Always more. heartbroken for Saren right now.
Down no matter what the cost.
Oh my god. Oh, he got his whole shield back? God damn. If you just let someone place them, makes it easier. Yeah, that seems... I wonder if his AI is just buggy right there, because that doesn't seem like a place where you should just be standing in one spot. Oh shit.
Captain Anderson, we found them. They're in here.
Take it easy. It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander?
Wait. 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 Oh, thank God.
Ambassador, Captain, Commander Shepard. We
She
have
was off
gathered
getting
here
that
to
Sparrow
recognize
I
the
asked
enormous
for.
contributions of the Alliance forces in the war against Sovereign and the Geth.
Many humans lost their lives in the battle to save the Citadel. Brave and courageous soldiers who willingly gave their lives so that we, the Council, might live.
There is no greater sacrifice, and we share your grief over the tragic loss of so many noble men and women.
The Council also owes you a great personal debt, Commander, one we can never repay. You saved not just our lives, but the lives of billions from Sovereign and the Reapers.
Commander Shepard, your heroic and selfless actions serve as a symbol of everything humanity and the Alliance stand for.
And though we cannot bring back those valiant soldiers who gave their lives to save ours, we can honor their memories through our actions.
Humanity has shown it is ready to stand as a defender and protector of the galaxy. You have proved you are worthy to join our ranks and serve beside us on the Citadel Council.
Counselor, on behalf of humanity and the Alliance, we thank you for this
Please
prestigious
tell me
honor
it's not
and
Udina
humbly accept.
that, like,
We will
gets
need a
promoted.
list of potential candidates to fill humanity's seat.
Not Udina.
Given
You
all that
can't
has
be on
happened,
the
I'm
list.
sure your recommendation will carry a great deal of weight, Commander. Do you support any particular candidate?
We need someone with the courage to stand up for what he believes in. Someone like Captain Anderson.
Him? You must be joking. Anderson prefers to let his fists do the talking.
Only with you, Ambassador. Only with you.
Are you sure about this, Commander? The captain's a soldier, not a politician.
We've already got too many politicians on the Citadel. The captain would be perfect for this job.
I think it's an inspired choice. The Council would welcome him with open arms, should he accept.
I'm honored, Counselor. As humanity's representative, I'll do everything in my power to help the Council rebuild.
Sovereign's defeat marks the beginning of a new era for both humanity and the Council.
Sovereign was only a vanguard. The Reaper fleet is still coming. Hundreds of ships, maybe thousands. And I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Okay, bye.
Shepard's right. Humanity is ready to do its part. United with the rest of the Council, we have the strength to overcome any challenge. When the Reapers come, we must stand side by side. We must fight against them as one. And together, we will drive them back into dark space.
I guess we do finish the game today. This is so good. I can understand why you guys love it as much as you do. diagonally up mountains in the Mako trying to reach icons on the map. I believe it. I'm really excited for the next one to see what happens next in the story. From the totally real Google search for Mass Effect 2, get ready for the next chapter in Mass Effect. Get ready to play as Udina. Oh god, no. If I had to play as Udina, I would struggle so much. File lots of reports to ensure the Reapers are too bored to ever come back. Could you imagine though? That would be so funny. Like, they're not driven off by, like, manpower. They're driven off by bureaucracy and paper pushing. Oh my gosh. Okay. That was really good. I'm not gonna start Mass Effect 2 today. I think I'm gonna save that for tomorrow. I'm so sad for Saren because Sovereign must have given him the implants knowing that there's a really high chance he was gonna die, and then he could take over Saren's body with the implants. And that just makes me really sad that even until his last moment, Saren really believed that he was in charge and that Sovereign thought highly of him, and for that to be what happens to him. Hello, Fearson. How are you? You did just miss it. I mean, we've been in credits for a bit, but you finished that game hella fast? I didn't know it was. I know I was finishing it tonight. No spoilers for Spider-Man, please. Not everybody has seen the new one if you just watched the new one. It's so good. No spoilers, please. There's a man that's like a spider. Hello, Smooth. Goodbye, Smooth. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I hope your night is going well. That was so good. I think Star's ready to hire you to make a Spider-Verse MMO. I would, like I said, I would absolutely play that. Okay, so we have two options at this point because there's like an hour and some change for the time that we have set for streaming. I can either call it here and then we just pick up with Mass Effect 2 tomorrow. Or we could, if you guys want to hang out still, I could do some like Final Fantasy. I still have to do my roulettes today. Do stuff like that and just hang out and chill in Final Fantasy. What do you guys think? What are you guys feeling? I'm asking because I feel really undecided and I could go either way. Just chatting stream where we watch YouTube food videos. There are definitely people that do that. I don't know that I want to do that. Let's hang out. Okay. No bank account stream. It's not gonna happen. Not a shopping stream. Not a swiping stream. I'm gonna go grab some water because I ran out like a long time ago. But it was just, you know, there's no good stopping point, and that's be like, oh yeah, let me go refill my water bottle. Then I'm gonna move over to 14 for the rest of stream. And probably just do roulettes. That's probably all I have time for. If anybody wants to come along, you're more than welcome, but literally no pressure whatsoever. But we'll just hang out and do 14 shenanigans, which will be fun. So, I'm gonna get water, I'm gonna switch games. I will see you guys in a few minutes.
We'll do it part kill, do it?
No, I'm not gonna do that. There are boobs incoming if you click the link. Can I put this on top of that? Is that like a thing? Oh my god, where the fuck did that go? Hello?
Toxin screen down.
Hello? Where did that go?
Poison ore emitting.
Look at the cats. Look at them. Just hanging out and looking at the view. Oh my god, I love that. Do I have it on a high quality? I literally almost walked right by. I think we both like didn't notice each other because he like crouched right in front of me and I literally almost walked right past him. I don't know. Medumi says 10, Panda says 10. Matt says absolutely a 10. Hi, yes, you, asshole, sir. Oh, it just ends us.
We'll do it part kill, do it?
No, I'm not gonna do that. There are boobs incoming if you click the link. Can I put this on top of that? Is that like a thing? Oh my god, where the fuck did that go? Hello?
Toxin screen down.
Hello? Where did that go?
Poison ore emitting.
Look at the cats. Look at them. Just hanging out and looking at the view. Oh my god, I love that. Do I have it on a high quality? I literally almost walked right by you. I think we both like didn't notice each other because he like crouched right in front of me and I literally almost walked right past him. I don't know. Medumi says hen, Panda says hen. Hello. Hello. Okay, I have to switch it in OBS to capture 14. So just give it a second. Let's write a pilot for the CW show. None of us have any kind of experience doing so we're just as qualified as anyone else writing a CW show. CW show writing is wild. Absolutely wild. I never remember how I have the little chat box here. There's a writer strike we can definitely get in as scabs. I can write from the perspective of an ancient immortal bad boy whose background makes him mysterious and powerful but evil. If you can write from the perspective of a teenage girl who falls in love with me, it sounds like you guys have it figured out. Sold. It's true I've waited millennia, so I might have you introduce me to Taylor Swift. It's TikTok influencer dancers. Hello, Rifts. If anybody wants to come, I think I'm probably just gonna do roulettes. I love this section of Limset. I'm just hanging out here. But also no pressure if you guys have your own thing going on. I don't, why is my inventory so full? Oh, that's right, because I did map runs because I couldn't sleep at like 2 in the morning last night and then got a ton of materia. That's what happens. How many I've been doing, so well, I have a number of alts in this game, but I never do anything with them for the most part. I just really like designing characters. Because I feel like 14 has a really good character design system, like character creating. I can't talk anymore, apparently. You would come fighting for your life at the moment. No rush. I am happy to just hang out. I do need to check on my retainers anyways. But so there's one that's on Gilgamesh that is really cute. I love her. I'm taking her through ARR. But then I have another one who's a bun who I love, and I decided to boost her. And so today I've mostly just been doing stuff on her, trying to like get all the blue quests and unlock stuff. And so I have completely neglected my main girl. Ate too much fiber? Oh gosh. In a dungeon in D4, same thing. Well, there is no rush if you want to come along. I have more than enough stuff I like getting more ventures because apparently I'm out. Gosh, I thought I had like 1 million, but apparently I'm wrong. The only thing with boosting my alts is that I have to do Endwalker again, and I am not emotionally prepared for that. And I knew that that would be a thing going in if I wanted to get her to max level. But it's still just a lot, especially since I literally just finished Endwalker on her. Like, pretty much just finished. It's been a couple weeks. But I'm still not, like, emotionally recovered at all. I just sit on top. I'm so sorry, friend. I literally just sit on top of them. You can just skip the cutscenes. I'm skipping some of the beginning ones. I feel like towards the end of it though, like the end of Endwalker, I want to like savor that, but most of the other stuff so far I'm just trying to like get going. Because also I thought for some reason, but it turns out I just misread. I thought that boosting her job would put her at level 90, but it put her at level 80, which was actually a nice surprise. Because then you're not losing a ton of XP. How did Stephanie Meyer ever become famous? Don't ask me. I have no idea. I don't understand the Twilight phenomenon. Once I got started on Twilight, I can't stop. Okay, so I have read the books. They're not terrible. I just wasn't Twilight based off of a fan fiction, but then like she's never gonna actually admit that it was based off of a fan fiction or something like that. It's something wild. I don't know. I don't know if anybody can have Stephanie Meyer's level luck with Twilight as she has had. You thought that was 50 Shades of Grey? I think, wasn't one of them based off of the other, but then the original inspiration was a fan fiction of, I forget what. It's crazy. It's a crazy thing, all of those. I never read or watched 50 Shades of Grey, but I know that people really like it. Are you kidding? Are you, oh my god. Oh my god. I'm going to my apartment right now. Right now. I have to see what he looks like. James, the Master of the Universe, was a Twilight Saga fanfiction that evolved into the 50 Shades trilogy. It was written by E.L. James under the pen name Snow Queen's Ice Dragons. 50 Shades equals fanfiction of Twilight, which is like saying that is a fanfiction. I hate everything about that sentence, but you are not wrong about that. Okay, also, for anybody that hasn't seen, this is my apartment. It's really cute, and I love it. But we have to put the boy. We have to... oh my god, he's the baby. He doesn't even have the uniform. Look at him. I'm totally okay right now. I love him so much. Why is one wall so eastern? Do you need that one? Just because of like the stained glass? So when I decorated this apartment, the two priorities that I had were like nature filled and cozy. So that's why there are like a ton of plants and then a lot of books and like places to sit, and then like the water screen is like one of my favorite things, and I got it from I forget who gave it to me, but it was from one of the flea markets, and I love it. I don't come here as much now that I have a house, but I do still love it a lot. It is very cozy. Do you want a library IRL if you had a mansion? Absolutely. If I could have like one of those libraries where it's just floor to ceiling books, I absolutely would. A library is so close to a fountain, think of the moisture. I think it's fine. See, the water isn't even touching it. It's in front of the books. It's totally fine. Completely fine. No, they're not soggy. This stuffed alpha. This is literally the best thing any of my retainers have ever brought me. I'm not exaggerating. If I borrowed a book from your library, you better wrap that in a plastic bag. They're not soggy. It's not even being touched by the water. Oh, we have so much materia. Or should I not be selling this? If I have like really good gear, should I be actually trying to level a crafter to 90 so I can meld? You're not getting no book juice? No, we're not using the phrase book juice. That's not a good phrase. It's not something that we're going to say. I think I can get 2 of the things I need to start the White Mage Relic for the Mandeville one. Which is, the teleport is, it always throws me that Ilzabard's teleports are higher than Norvrant. Nope, that's not how you get a plus intelligence stat. That's not how it works. I don't think. Oh wait, so we want the men's room meteorite. Okay. Can you prove it isn't how it works? No, but let's just say that it's a gut feeling. That's not how it works. That's the feeling. Oh my god, I said I was gonna be in Limsa if anybody wanted to come, and then I just like fucked off to like 3 other places. I am so sorry. Your wife lent someone she knew a book and they returned it all stained on the top. It's a book, whatever, what's inside matters, but that's just... that does not sound great. Do you know what it was stained with? But do you think if you borrow someone's book you should return it unstained? Yes, absolutely. No, thank you. I do. I don't want to imagine that. Maybe just coffee or something. Maybe. Oh yeah, I also have to do... working on a summoner relic weapon, even though I don't ever play summoner, but it was before I feel like post Endwalker and like end of Endwalker, I was like, I have so much to do. But before that, when I was like in the like beginning mid part of it, I was like, I have nothing to do outside of Endwalker, so I'm gonna work on more relic weapons. But I forgot that after you do the part where you have to like trade all the items for the sands, that you have to go do a bunch of dungeons and stuff. I thought it was just that to the savage grind to the victory lap, which you'd think after doing 3 of the relic weapons from Heavensward, I would have a better sense and remember more of the steps that go into it. But apparently I just blacked this out. Oh yeah, and then I picked up the Boja one, even though I like haven't done anything for Boja at all. And then the White Mage one, I might have a relic problem. And then it's not in here, but I also have, because when I picked up the Summoner relic one, I also picked up, oh wait, is it not here? Is it in my saddlebag? I also picked up the Machinist weapon to start that, because why not? Maybe a small relic weapon problem. When do I get to work on the Spider-Verse MMO? Also, what's the pay? I'm thinking like 100 to 200 an hour. I don't have any money, but I can pay you in exposure. Why start a new MMO and you can sink thousands of hours into the one you're already playing? Okay, so you're joking, but I legitimately thought about re-downloading Elder Scrolls and picking that up again. But then I was like, or I can just spend more time in 14. And I chose the option to spend more time in 14. What are you exposing to me? I don't want that. No, like expose you and your talents to the world. Not expose you to something bad. I also am really glad that they don't give you like a breakdown of where you spent your time in the game, because I feel like actually the amount of time I've spent just standing here in Limsa and not like actually doing anything would be a lot of time. And I never understood why people did it, but then I feel like one day I started doing it and then it just became a thing. You're gonna force me to expose myself? That's even worse. No, not like that. Oh wait, while we're waiting for Rift, do you guys want to see our new bun? Not because I'm obsessed with her, but because she's like really, really, really cute. And maybe I am a little obsessed. Oh? Wait, what? Oh. Please don't wait for me. No, I was waiting. I don't mind. I will, in the meantime, show you guys our cute new bun. Our new bunny girl. Streamer trying to make me work for free, then exposed myself to people. No, see, you're twisting what I'm saying. I didn't know you were waiting. That's okay. I don't mind. If you want to come along and you're in the middle of something, I do not mind waiting until you're done. I can also work on unlocking stuff on her, which is totally fine. Because Lord knows there's a ton of stuff to unlock that I kind of forgot I'd have to go back through because it's all unlocked. on my other character. Sounds more like you're running a software chop shop and stealing labor under the guise of internship opportunity. So, okay, so fun story. Before I dropped out of college, I was writing my capstone, my senior capstone paper on whether unpaid internships were legal or not. And let me tell you, the research for that there's some wild things. This is the new bun. I love her so much. I never thought I was really like a green person, but this shade of green is like I adore it. You're in story stuff, so you have to pass. Oh, that's no worries. I hope this story is so good. Welcome back, Smooth. Okay, in that case then, let me go back and then go through some roulettes and try to get the stones so then I can get the third meteorite chunk I need for the Manderville relic weapon. And then that will probably carry us to the end of stream, which is kind of perfect actually. You just don't have to do this over again if you leave, so you're just gonna keep going? I totally get it. You're all good. I hope it goes so well. I hope you murder all the things if you have to fight things. And I hope the story is good. From what I've heard, the rest of the story past whatever I got through in the beta is really, really good as well. So I hope you're enjoying it. I also unlocked level 90 dungeons yesterday or the day before, and they still scare me, even though I've been doing them. Although I don't have the newest one unlocked yet, but that's fine. I'll get there when I get there. I'm not worried. Oh, we get this one again. The one where we died every time. Hooray! If you get my dungeon, I'm gonna have to turn up the music. And I didn't get your dungeon, or I didn't turn up. Wait, I don't understand. I'm confused. I'm so sorry. I didn't get the good dungeon. Which one is the good dungeon? I really like the Loperet one. That one's really cute. I moved too early. That is fine. Mileton? Yeah, it's so good. I know I'm in an AoE. Falcourt isn't bad per se. Is Falcourt the... Oh, it's literally this one. I was about to ask you if it's the new one, Aristotle, but it is literally the one that I am in right now. Okay. This is only like actually like my second time in here. Rift went through this with me on my first time on Monday. So I was going through the post Endwalker MSQ. So I don't quite know what I'm doing yet. In terms of what healing to do when. It's not, you just love this too because of the Castlevania vibes. I love the design of this one. Carrots of Happiness is the bot. Yeah, I just really enjoyed the design, and like it seemed like they're having a lot of fun with the Loperate one, which I really appreciated. Aetherfun is the new one, and that one is the Maze Falls. It looked so cool when you were going through it, Aristotle. It looked so good. I'm very excited for whenever I do eventually get to it. Okay, is there anybody here who heals as White Mage at level 90 that knows when you're supposed to ideally use the bell? Because I never know. I literally never know when I'm supposed to use it. And most of the times, except for this one, I put it down like the star you have is Astro at the beginning of a fight, but I don't know if that's efficient. Does that make sense? I'm always worried that I'm not using it at like the right time. Especially because it has such a long cooldown, where Earthly Star has a cooldown, but it's less. Does that make sense? Like it's not as long of a cooldown, where Liturgy of the Bell has such a long cooldown in comparison. I should not have sprinted before we got here. I should have waited to sprint. Because I'm gonna be behind them. You used it when you know you're gonna take damage, usually right before a big raid ride. That makes sense. Because yeah, it procs when you take damage, right? And then you wait. You can either recast it, or after a certain amount of time, it just pops. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you, Francesca. It is very helpful, because that's the only thing with White Mage that I feel like I'm not 100% sure as to when I should be using it. Everything else feels pretty self-explanatory. When the last boss in this dungeon, he uses a great big thing of an animation where you can attack him, throw down Lily right before, and it heals throughout the whole thing. Oh, nice. Yeah, because, like, that's kind of how, I mean, similar to how I use the wings. Which is I have taken to saving those for, like, really big stack mechanics or big, like, huge AoEs that are gonna hit everybody. Just to try and lessen the damage that everybody is gonna take and kind of like saving it, so then maybe it's just that same mentality for the bell. That makes sense. I know he's literally just in here, but oh, it's the eyes. Okay, I remember now. I remember now. It's like I know he has some big thing. And there's gonna be, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of eyes here. Okay. Okay, I'll take it. Okay, so I still feel very much like I don't actually know what I'm doing in this dungeon, but I feel like this is going better than the first time. Like, I feel like I personally am doing better, so I am happy with that. The big question will be the last boss because I died every time fighting him. But maybe it'll be okay. Maybe it'll do better. I really do also want to work on gearing up Reaper and Dancer so I feel better taking them into like more level 90 stuff because they are not geared. And a friend gifted me like literally everything for healer, which I'm still just so amazing grateful for, and so I don't have to gear them, but I do want to work on gearing DPS classes. Just those two, not like all DPS, but those are my two favorite DPS classes. Because I like healing, I really like healing, but I also want to be able to do other things if I feel like it. Does that make sense? And like not feel like I'm gonna be under geared for whatever I'm doing. Because even though they're level 90, the gear is very patchwork. Okay, you guys, I need your wishes, your well wishes on this that I will not die. Hopefully, it will all be a-okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is fine. We're fine. Okay, I'm going to go to the other side. Sun is going to do that going that way. Okay, I'll take it. Sorry, I'm focusing very hard. Stay away from the walls when you start dropping puddles. This is literally the opposite of what you just said to do. Oh, hi. I am sorry, friends. Okay. First try. Okay. I'm really surprised, but I will take it. That was way smoother. Oh, the puddles erode the walls, and then you need the walls for the knockback. I see. I understand now. That makes sense. I'm surprised that that went as smoothly as it did. I guess this goes to like the... I know this about myself, that like I learn things best through repetition. And doing some of the fights multiple times on Monday in that dungeon helped for today. So I think I got the Orchestrion. I'm a little bit scared to listen to it, but I have it. $282, okay. Okay, sorry. I just started stretching in the middle of queuing. Well, maybe tonight, if I get lucky and do enough stuff, which I don't know if I will, I might be able to get the... I don't think I'll get like 100 some of the poetics to finish out the first step of the Manderville weapon. Okay, this I'm happy about. I hope you guys are okay with hearing the background music a little bit more, because this song is so good. And I like hardly ever get this dungeon. I'm so happy. Literally the first time I came through, I'm pretty sure I almost died like 10 times because I wasn't paying attention. I was just like jamming out to the music. Actually, is that... I feel like it's still quiet. I might make it louder if it won't burst your guys' eardrums. Chicken tenders, come ready to fry. I love this song. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna... Like, also the dungeon is really cool, but the music, you know? Matthew! Hello! Thank you for the 6 months. How are you? Has it been 6 months already? I feel like that went by so fast. Time flies. It really does. How is your night going? I know you haven't played any other Final Fantasy game, so just know this music is a mashup of a number of songs. Really? That's so cool. I just thought that they made a banger, which, to be fair, most of the music in this song is so, or in this game is so good. I did not know that this was a mashup. Lots of pieces of various combat themes. That's so cool. I had no idea. Okay, I think with this guy we have to avoid taking the AoE to the tanks, right? Or the spread marker, whichever it is. Also, just oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The Shadowbringers, fight music as well is so good. This is also your favorite boss theme in the game. Okay, I'm really torn between, if I just stay right here, am I fine? No! Oh, it shattered through me. Rickety crack. I thought maybe I'd be okay. I really, really, really like the Stormblood, like, theme. But I said don't hit the tanks, and that's literally all I'm doing. I'm so sorry, friends. No, this is I did the thing you're not supposed to do. Oh man. Okay. They beat him, that's fine. This is just, I'm just gonna chalk that up to post Mass Effect brain. That's what we're gonna say that one was. Your favorite part is when you explain a mechanic to the group and then end up being the only one dying to it. Why is that a thing that happens? Because I feel like that's a thing that happens, you know? And it seems very rude, and I would like the mechanics to be nicer to us. It's like, I know what to do. I just told you all how to do it, yet I still failed. I feel you on that. I mean, case in point. Do not let the AoEs get, like, touch the tanks. Also, Star, like, 2 minutes later. Not even 2 minutes. Knocks 3 AoEs into the tanks. It's nice. I'm not sure what's happening. Our tank is just standing here and they just said good night. Oh, and then they said, sorry, wrong chat. Okay. Not us. He's not leaving. I thought he was just gonna bounce. It's like, I know that I died, but I don't know that this is a proportionate response. I wonder if this song is on Spotify. There's a lot of 14 music on Spotify, I think, that I have not let myself look at because that's literally all I would listen to. But I wonder if this song specifically is on Spotify. Just for reasons, nothing specific, not like I want to listen to it a million times on repeat. That would be inaccurate. I am also just completely zoning out to the song. I am so sorry. I'm not doing a very good job tonight of like talking to you guys, am I? I just keep getting distracted by things. Such as the giant fights and the whole everything at the end of Mass Effects. And now the best song I've ever heard in this game. One of the best songs. I shouldn't say it's the best. There are a lot of really good songs. I do not remember anything about what this guy does, though. So there's that. I would definitely say that this is also a contender for one of the best songs in the game. Always gets you hyped up for a fight, right? It's so good. What expansion did they start giving, like, the boss fights like a expansion specific song? Because I feel like it makes all of the, like, the Endwalker and the Shadowbringer and the Stormblood fights feel really distinct. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember if they do that for Heaven's Ward and I just am not remembering, or if it wasn't a thing there. Because I feel like it's like, I really enjoy going through the expansion, right? Because you're like, heck yeah, it's time to fight, right? But I think also going through like in roulettes and stuff like this after it's been a while since you've done the fight, for me at least, it helps really like ground it and like what part of the story it's in. Because I know you can look at the level of the fight and be like, oh, this is from this expansion. But the fight music, I think, does a really good job of that as well. I guess well, actually, I don't remember if it was in every Heaven's Word thing, but Nidhogg's theme is really prevalent, isn't it? And that song always makes me sad. Anytime I hear it, I'm just like, oh, well, it's time to cry now. Oh, is he staying here? Okay, I thought he was moving. Oh, yes, okay. Just like a second. I also feel like dungeons like this kind of stressed me out healing them before, but after like late Endwalker, post Endwalker stuff, what I've done so far, this is not stressful at all. It's like a smidge stressful, but not like hugely stressful, right? It feels a lot less crazy in comparison. Oh, I can't do that because he's in the cutscene. Okay. I I didn't notice the little, like, the images of, like, Biggs and Wedge and the Crystal Tower, and I never looked at this stuff before. On Omega? That's wild. I literally do not remember how this works. Is it... Do they just go straight across from where they're pointing? So, like, if that's there, then I don't want to be in front of it, right? I want to be over here. I think that's right. Yeah, okay, figured it out. Easy peasy. This song also so good. I feel like whoever writes the music for this game does not have to go as hard as they do, but also I'm literally not complaining at all. Is this safe? It might be. I might not be safe. Oh no, this way. You should hear this in T. I haven't unlocked T. I am scared of ultimates, although the weapons look fucking good. Which is honestly enough to entice me to try them. If I'm being honest. But they seem like they're on a whole nother level. But it's like, I really enjoy like the fights, and I really enjoy the raids, and so it's like I really want to get to a point where I feel confident enough to like try Savage and try Ultimates. I just don't, and maybe I would be fine right now. I just get so nervous. If you're going to FanFest, the Primals will probably do that version. I am not going to FanFest, but I'm very excited for everybody who is getting to go. Oh, I took way much damage. Lots of damage that I did not need to take. But we are all good. I don't know if this is still true because the current tier has been out for a bit, but some people were telling me that if I wanted to start doing the Savage, I should start with this tier because it's brand new. But I don't know. The fights are I've watched people who have done Savages for like a long time. Prog the current fights, and I'm just like, that's a lot. That seems like a lot. I'm sure once you get it down and you have the mechanics down and the rotations and all that jazz, that like it's not that bad and you kind of like just get used to it, especially if you're doing it like every single week, but they just seem really stressful. Okay, I think I have time for one more before we're gonna wrap it up for the night. Oh, maybe I can get 500. Actually, So I think we're gonna round out with a nice, normal raid. Not stressful. Actually, trial. No, trial gives the same. Okay. Cause like I went through the Eden fights for the first time earlier this year. And Rift actually went through all of them with me, which was really nice, and it really helped to have somebody that I knew, so it wasn't just like everybody was just a random stranger that I died a million times in front of. But those were stressful, and I'm like, if I was like struggling in those, which granted I could run them more and learn them more than I know them, but like if that was really, really stressful for me, I can't even imagine. Like that's where I start getting really nervous about doing ultimates or savages, because the normal raids are easier, right? Like they don't hit as hard, as far as I know at least, but like you'd love to do the Eden savages. I haven't touched the savages Aristotle. I only did the normal ones. Actually, okay, so it's technically not true that I've never done Savage, because, right, I think technically you can count the, although I don't know if it really counts, but like all the Heavensward relics you have to farm Savages, but that's Unsynced. And it's literally like a minute clear on whichever Alexander fight it is. And then there was one time, I want to say maybe like 5 or 6 months ago at this point, like somewhere at the end of last year, where I joined a PF party for, I think, a 1S, maybe? One of the Alexander Savages, and I joined as dancer, and it was before I'd done some DPS, like obviously leveled it up enough to be able to do that and like feel like I could do that, but I wasn't nearly as comfortable on DPS as I am now, because I've spent a lot more time playing DPS. And I got in my head too much, and I kept dying, and I was just like, after a certain point, I was just like, what the... How did I pick this if I haven't done this yet? How I did normal raid, right? Like did I click the wrong thing? Because I have not cleared this yet. I have stayed away from this. Oh lord. Have you done any of the Omega or Alex Savage's Unsynced? I've done the only Alex one I've done Unsynced is whichever one people do for the Heavensward relic light farming. I know nothing about this fight. I've looked at nothing. I did the first one. I think I told you I did the first one. I was so stressed that I was like, I am not doing any of the others. Oh good lord. I have no idea. I should tell them. They probably saw because I'm in a cutscene, but like, I have no idea. I have no idea. I literally have no idea what to do. Welcome to Star being really fucking stressed while healing. I hope you guys are prepared. This is fine. This is fine. I survived the Saren fight. If I can survive the Saren fight, I can survive anything, right? Also, I'm just gonna follow the people because they seem to know what's going on, even if I don't. Even if you guys give me hints, I will not be able to look away from my screen to read them, because I'm gonna need my whole brain for this. But I appreciate. That means don't be anywhere there's a vent. Oh, don't be on the floor. Okay, I got it. That was the wrong button. I did not mean to press the wings. This is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. feel like he's gearing, yeah, he's gearing up for something. Oh, is this a Doritos sack situation? I think so. Okay, and then he does that. Where is our other healer? Our other healer's over here. Okay, I'm gonna follow them. Okay. If there's nothing else super crazy, this is not as bad or stressful as the first one was. The first one, I had no idea what was going on, and I died a lot and had to be rescued by the other healer, which is like never a fun feeling, but I enjoy. This does not seem as bad in comparison. Oh, I think I'm in it. Yeah, I was in it. Okay, that's fine. That wasn't as bad. I was really scared of that. But the first one was way harder. Actually. I mean, I didn't die, and I definitely died in the first one, so I will take this. Also, I'm so sorry. I know you guys have been talking to me and I just literally ignored you for the entire fight. I don't know if I need any of these, but I will just roll on all of them. And apparently get everything. Okay. The other healer, they just said it hardly gave me a chance to heal alongside you. They're really nice. I maybe panic healed a lot in that. It pulled for you since it's current? Oh, can it really? It can pick anything you have unlocked. Even if you haven't done it, I thought that roulette's only picked things that you had cleared. Okay, I learned something today. Breath of the Creator sounds right, Aristotle, for whichever one is farmed for the Heavensward relics. You got this, and everyone else has probably done this one enough that you can safely follow them. I typically pick the wrong person to follow, and some unfortunate warrior of light chooses to follow me. I feel like sometimes I pick the wrong person to follow, and then I just die. But that's fine. You've seen the base mechanics that'll start combining the attacks together. Congrats on the clear, you rocked it. Thank you guys. I really thought that that would be worse because the first raid was so... I did not understand the mechanics of that one at all. I looked them up afterwards and I cannot tell you what many of them are right now because they're not like stuck in my brain. But I was like, in hindsight, I was like, okay, those make some level of sense. But in it, blind, I was like, I do not know what's going on, and everybody's health is constantly just being depleted, and then I kept dying, and then it was just the whole thing. Okay. I feel like this is gonna put me in a cutscene, so I will do it off stream. This is where we're gonna wrap it up for tonight. Thank you all so much for being here, for all of the Mass Effects, for the roulettes, for everything in between. I feel like I'm still just like in awe of the Mass Effect story. That was so good. And I'm so excited. So tomorrow, we'll pick up with Mass Effect 2. We'll start that tomorrow. Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see what happens next. I'm really excited to see where they take the story with the Reapers and what Shepard does, and how we prepare to save everybody again. Even like I know that we got the big threat, the immediate threat, but like save them from the looming threat. But I will see you guys all tomorrow. And yeah, I hope you guys have a good night.